Wow. Welcome. Welcome, folks. Here we are. Who could have guessed it, you know? You know? Hello. Let's see. Okay. Boo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo. Oh boy. Okay, what am I going to work on today? Okay. Do-do-do. Ugh. Oh. The vibes are off, chat. Later, dude. Alright, I need... There's only one thing that's going to help me, guys. It's Cosmic Grooves. It's Cosmic Grooves. It's the only thing. Cosmic Grooves are the only thing. Oh. Hey, Nicholas. How's the writing going for Steve? We're almost totally done. We thought we were like done, but then we decided to add some new stuff because we thought it was too funny not to. Oh, please hold. Hello? Hi there. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? Boobin' Booby? How is it? How are you? What's happening? Oh. There's this weird tree in the background of Melania's arena, and I'm trying to render that. Thanks, Kyle. It's almost done. Just almost done. Almost done. I couldn't decide if I was going to leave the background on this one empty or not, but it just looked too unfinished. So we are going to paint some spooky trees in the background because it just needed it. It just needed it. Oh. Thanks, Kyle. What's up, Spit Boy? What's happening? Yeah, buddy, I'll be here for a few hours. Most of the day. Yeah, it needs that background. It needs something back here. It's just too empty. I've been feeling better mentally. It's mostly just a waiting game. I don't know. The first round of biopsies came back negative, but there's a second round of tests I have to do in a month. So until a month from now, I'm not going to have any kinds of answers on what's going on. So there's some scans I got to do in September. But yeah, I mean, mentally, it's just, I've been trying to mostly stay busy. Not just with art, just like going to the beach a lot, going and doing things I like to do. Spending time with people I want to spend time with, just like, I don't know. Because I tend to obsess over negative things. That's like a big flaw in my mental, faculty that I've had my whole life. So if something bad is happening that I can't control, I'll just kind of stew on it. And the only way to not do that is to completely fill my schedule to the point where I have every second of the day filled with something. Because if I don't, I will obsess over it and freak myself out. And my stress will get bad, and it's not good. So, yeah, I've just been staying busy. I don't know. I'm in some pain, but not a ton of pain. The worst pain was the last 2 weeks with the biopsies. Most of that's healed, and I'm not feeling it much anymore. But, yeah, I don't know. It's probably going to be nothing, but the chance that it could be something is always spooky, so I'm just trying not to freak myself out. Yeah. So yeah, just been staying mega busy. I mean, I have plans for the best case and the worst case scenario, so whatever happens, I've thought it through. It's probably nothing, but I don't know. When you get growths in not great places to get growths, it's concerning. You know, it's concerning because automatically your brain goes to the worst case. And you want to get that shit checked out. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. It'll probably be fine. My history with medical stuff is nobody can give me any answers, everything's weird, and then they're just like, oh, it was nothing. Like, alright. Yeah, the costs are the other thing. Adds up quick. Oh. Hey Riley. Going okay, man. How's things with you? Where are you at these days? You still up in New Hampshire, Maine, that area? What's going on, Ryan? It's a good season to be in Maine. You're here for another month, you're going to see the leaves change. Pretty good. Ryan, what weekend are you coming out? I can't remember. September 20 something? Got it. I have not checked out Black Myth because I promised myself I wouldn't play anything until this piece was done, but I did buy it. Oh, don't worry, Ryan. I had to go too. I wasn't here either. If you called, I wouldn't have been here. I want to play Wukong very badly, but all my free time is going into this piece. Looks like it's mostly getting 8s and 9s in the reviews. This is good. Oh boy. Did you hear the Monkey King's voice sounds? No. Is it awesome or is it terrible? Please tell me it's not like a meh, I'm a tricksy monkey. Meh. Please tell me it's not that. Meh, I'm gonna get up to some mischief. It better not be that. Compare it to a Dragon Ball Z character, if you could, for me. Is it more Master Roshi, or is it more Vegeta? Is he like, oh, I'm a monkey, and I will fight? Or is he like, oh, I'm a monkey? Which one is it? Alright, good. If he's tricksy, but he sounds like Vegeta, I'm fine with with it. Fine with it. Oh, God, chat. I'm fucking sleepy. Shouldn't be sleepy. Got plenty of rest. I'm fucking sleepy. I am a prince of Saids. I'm a monkey with a magic pole. I hate the Buddha. Ooh, I'm gonna fight him. I'm excited to play it. Someone said it was like Dark Souls, but just bosses. Does it play more like Dark Souls, or does it play more like Ninja Gaiden? I don't want it to be like a Devil May Cry combo game. I want it to be more of a Dark Souls, but I couldn't really tell. Looked like it could have gone either way. That'd be great. I'd love to voice a Monkey King. Yeah, the art direction looks like a 10 out of 10. Looks like everything I've ever wanted. My God, guys. Can't stop yawning. Very weird. I think I gotta take the headphones off. You guys are gonna hear the music, but not me. Ooh, that's instantly better. That's immediately better. Oh my God. Oh. My hair is ridiculous. That cool chlorine fucking annihilates me. Alright. Ugh. Alright. Hailey. Come here, puppy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Good dog. Good dog. Come here. Come here. Come. Good dog. Good dog. Puppy. Come here. Get it. She won't come over here because she knows I'm going to pick her up and put her on camera. She knows. She knows. She's used to my tricks. I like how I got an invite to go see the first 2 episodes of the new season of Rings of Power in a theater. And I'm like, I know what this means. You guys are desperate to make it seem like prestige TV. Come see it in a theater. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. It probably won't be, but I hope it's good. Oh, I think they're showing it in Boston. We could go, Spitboy, if you want to go. I think it's on the 28th, I think. I said no to the person who invited me, but I'm not opposed to going. If I go with, like, I don't know, like-minded people. Did they get new writers? I have no idea. I know that they are trying to course correct like crazy, though, by putting in, like, Anatar and all the stuff that wasn't in the first season. All the stuff they're doing this season should have been something that happened last season chronologically. So they're trying to, like, save face, basically. I mean, now that we're past the... I don't know who the fuck in the writers team had the idea that doing a Who's Sauron mystery box was a good idea. Or the fucking Sauron and Galadriel will they won't they relationship. I don't know who the fuck that was a good idea, but now that that's over and we can just kind of focus on the events from the books, the wars and the character drama and, like, you know, the Nine Kings who become the Nazgul and the forging of the rings and all that stuff. Now that we're here, there's a good chance it's going to be better just because we're actually back to things that are from the source material and not like... The first season was almost entirely stuff that was made up by the writers to, like, introduce us to the world. Most of the events that happened were not from the books. But it looks like now that we've established all these characters and gotten all that cringe shit out of the way, it looks like they're gonna try to focus more on the source material. But, you know, we'll see. Yeah. Just weird stuff like, I don't know, like, just very, very weird stuff. But yeah, I mean, this season has potential to be a lot better just because the events that are happening are going to be the events from the Silmarillion. So, we'll see. Well, actually, no. I don't even know if these events are in the Silmarillion, because that's mostly Morgoth stuff. But, you know, from Tolkien's writings. Yeah, we'll see. It might be good. I think putting Tom Bombadil in the show was a very bad idea. I think putting the Ents and the Entwives in the show was a very good idea. So, I'm torn. Of all the stuff in the trailer, I'm torn. Putting Shelob in is a good idea. Putting in... I don't know. I don't know if that wizard in the trailer was a blue wizard or young Saruman. If it's young Saruman, it's a bad idea. If it's a blue wizard, it's a good idea. So yeah, very torn. Very 50-50 on the trailer. Could be good, though. What's better, guys? Actual question. What's better? A show that starts badly and ends well, like gets better as it goes, or a show that starts great and ends terribly? What's better? Is it better to be a Star Trek The Next Generation, where your first two seasons are kind of dog shit, and then your back half seasons are all really good? Or is it better to be a Game of Thrones, where the first half is fantastic and it gradually starts to fall apart after? Show that starts bad and ends good. I think Venture Brothers is pretty good the whole way through, but they definitely didn't have a ton of budget in that first season. Venture Brothers is fantastic. It's my favorite animated show of all time. It's like a parody of the Hanna-Barbera adventure cartoons from the 60s. I finally watched The Emperor's New Groove for the first time. It's a very good movie. It's one of the more unique Disney animated movies I've ever seen. They break the fourth wall a lot, which doesn't usually happen unless you have a fourth wall character. Even the genie doesn't break the character. Like, they talk directly to the audience in Emperor's New Groove, which almost never happens. But yeah, I liked it a lot. Patrick Warburton, as always, was just my favorite part. It's funny. Maybe it's because I grew up with the Venture Brothers, but I love all of it. But the first two seasons are definitely slower than the rest. But yeah. Oh yeah. It's all coming together. It's so good. By all accounts, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, but I haven't seen the copyright thing pop up yet. I'm watching my YouTube ticker. I have not seen the flag come up yet. If it comes up, I will end it. Mecha Shiva, Mecha Shiva, Mecha Shiva. Terrible herding. Yeah, great. Great show. It's hard for me to pick a favorite episode of that show. It's so good. It's so good. It's essentially me and Dave's main inspiration for doing the Steve stuff. We're essentially the Venture Brothers, but with monsters instead of superheroes. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. And Saturday. Absolutely, buddy. We will go see Legend. I like Torrent's great. I like Fat Chance. And what's your name? Fat Chance. Just a big fat 8-ball guy. Very, very good. Let me check something, Ryan. Let me check something, Ryan. Let me check something, Ryan. Let me take a look here. 9:20. Ooh. Never mind. On Friday, the night of the 20th, they are showing Troll 2. If you want to go see the midnight showing of Troll 2. But yeah. Saturday they're showing The Room with Greg Sestero live, but if we go to that, it's just going to be people screaming the whole time. Tearing me apart, Lisa, etc., etc. So... Yeah, those are the weekend of the 22nd. Troll 2 and The Room. But they're also midnight showings, so you might not want to go out that late. What's up, Sharky? What's carry? How you doing? What's up? Yeah, do it. Be great. Plenty of good bike spots. Oh, jeez. Ever tried any traditional stuff? I used to do only traditional stuff long time ago. But yeah, I love traditional. I just haven't done it in ages. I keep telling myself I'm gonna go back, but we'll see. See, this is where I wish I used layers. Because if Melania was on her own layer, this would be so easy. But I'm a fucking fool. I'm a fool. A goddamn fool. Cause the temperature's too high, going way too fast. She's smooth, like ice, cold to the touch. I feel like making love. The door, the door, the door. Yes, I've watched Dark Place. Why can't she be mine? Oh. They've detected audio on my stream belonging to someone else. Damn. Damn. Why can't I be more attractive, like Douglas? Very good. What does he say? There's a bad mood in here or something? In the window. The bad air in here. Well, well. Why won't she be mine? Well. Bow. Oh. I can't actually hear what's playing. Do you guys like this, or do you want me to go to something more upbeat? I know it's classical, but I can't actually hear it. So you tell me. You tell me if you want me to change it, okay? You get to decide, chat. Tell you what, I'm gonna try something. It's gonna be bad, but I'm gonna try it. Oh, we're gonna listen to my favorite classical, but I'm gonna take my headphones out, so there's gonna be a bit of echo. There we go. Hell yeah. All right, let's do it. Speaking of Venture Brothers, Henchman 21 going.
There's a guy I know. His name is Danny Dan.
It's pretty good.
And I love him so much. I wanna kiss him once or twice.
It's pretty good.
What's that?
Oh, you know, just popping my headphones in so people can hear both of us.
Cool.
Yeah. What's happening?
Nice.
Yeah.
Nothing. Just got off the phone with Kim.
How's she doing?
She had a tattoo appointment today. So she sent me the sketch that the tattoo artist did.
And she said, can you fix this?
No, she just sent it to me. And then she was like, I don't know. Looks all right. And then I was like Walt in the car. I was going,
What is she getting?
it's just the anatomy was busted on a rabbit that the guy was doing. It's supposed to be like a rabbit and a snake.
Drive down there and go, you're going to put this busted ass rabbit on my beautiful wife?
I just sent her back a drawing where I fixed it.
You're going to...
And I said, if you have to do this rabbit's pose, which I don't think you should do, I said, this is how you'd fix it. And I said, but you shouldn't get this, because clearly he's not comfortable doing these types of animals.
Yeah.
He's good at snakes and plants, so don't give him a rabbit.
So did he...
And have you be the experiment.
Did she decide to not get it?
Yeah.
All right, good.
But for a minute there...
Yeah, that was a close call.
Just when she wasn't answering her phone, it was like...
Yeah.
No! I got out of the shower to a picture, and she's like, what do you think of the sketch? And I just called immediately.
Pick up.
All the anatomy's broken. There's tangents where the leg disappears behind the other leg.
Calling the number of the tattoo shop.
Rachel!
Boop, 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 boop. Yeah. Stay with me.
Just me. That's all I felt like. Just panic. Full panic.
Would have been very good if that was your villain origin story. When the guy screws it up, she can't get it removed. All it takes is one bad day. One bad day.
Whoa, YouTube suggestions. Hold on. Linkin Park hybrid theory, but it's the Mario 64 sound font.
Put it on, man.
I'll take that.
Yeah. It's cool when your algorithm finally knows you. Takes a while, but it's cool.
Can you play this for your friends and family on the stream?
Yeah, send it over. I'll play it right now.
Fuck me, that's good.
Send it over. I'll play it right now. Let's listen to it.
I just sent it to you. Shit.
Oh, stop with the ads, Google.
Fuck me, this rules.
Ho ho ho! Ho ho ho! Oh no! It's so funny.
Dan, skip the one step closer. Excellent. Oh shit. Fuck me.
Oh, the desert sounds. Oh.
Shit.
Go to crawling. Oh. Go to crawling.
I am.
Oh.
The underwater. The bubble set.
Oh boy. Go to in the end. Oh.
Shit.
Oh. when it kicks in.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Oh, that's very good. That's very, very
That was
good.
good. That was like, thanks YouTube for the suggestion.
That's what
Wow.
I needed. Why can't
You are
Elon?
not always that good.
Why can't Elon Musk hire whatever team came up with that algorithm to run Twitter?
I know. Instead, they're like, "Hey, you want to see some guy get shot?"
You want to see a guy get shot and listen to
No.
Ben Shapiro?
No.
No, I'm
Well,
good.
the thing is,
I want to listen. I want to listen to Linkin Park sound font doing Mario.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, I don't want to see people getting hit by
no.
cars all the time.
All the
And then
time,
girls being
nonstop.
like, "What do I got?" Guys going, "What do I got to do to see some titties around here?" And then just a thread of tits. It's
There you
like
go.
all Twitter is. That's
Yep.
all of Twitter. It's
Yep.
just death and breaths.
Death and breasts. Sex and death.
It's insane.
Yeah, Eros
Give me-
and Thanatos.
Give me Mario.
Give me Mario sounds.
Give me
Give
Mario
him-
Park or whatever it's called.
Look up. Oh, actually, don't. I'm not even gonna spoil it. Hold on. Let me see if this is a thing I can find. What is it called? Mario 64 sound font.
Sound font, yeah. I'm gonna look and see if they've done a bunch of these really around.
The Downward Spiral, 9 Inch Nails, Mario 64 sound font. That's exactly what I was hoping to find.
Nice.
I'm sending it. I'm sending it to you. Let's go together on this one. This is gonna be great.
I like this one.
Uh,
The same guy who made that put Corn Freak Unleashed, but like better. That's the name of this video.
can you
I'm
please?
excited to listen to that next. Okay, I'm here. Nice. I like the album art.
Mr. Self-Destruct. I'm just gonna wait for it to kick in. Oh,
Whoa. Not what I thought it was gonna be.
oh.
Shit.
Oh.
Not very good, I'll tell you that much. The other one. The guy didn't. It's funny. Big man with a gun.
Oh.
Big man with a gun's pretty good. Shit.
Did you listen to Mr. Self-Destruct? Can you go to 110?
Wait a second.
Can you go to 110, please?
What one am I going to?
110.
Oh, 110.
You gotta let it get to the 120 part.
Yeah.
Wait for the 120 to 130 stretch. The do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh. Oh no.
Yeah. I usually like these Mario sound font. Good. Thanks. Have you played Black Myth yet?
No. I'm not playing anything till this fucking painting's done.
I played I played the beginning of it. I played to like the first boss.
How is it?
It's cool.
Yeah, graphics are obviously insane.
They're insane, but I think the game is pretty easy, and the graphics on PS5 aren't nearly as good as PC.
Sure.
Like the PC stuff, like I've watched people play on YouTube,
Yeah, of course.
and like those videos with like the actual like clouds moving and things like
Sure.
appropriately, they look way more insane.
Man.
But
I'm
oh
excited
no,
to play it.
it still looks like if you never saw that,
Yeah.
it still looks good.
Yeah. I'm excited.
But when you see how good it could be, it is kind of like, oh,
I'm excited to play it.
shit. I wish I had that.
I just want to treat it like a museum. I just want to watch that dragon fly around and take 10,000 screenshots.
You know that my wonderful wife, she's never heard Nine Inch Nails before.
You should show her that and tell her that's the real one.
I played it. I played Nine Inch Nails for her, just as like a joke,
Which
like
one did
making
you?
believe that I really liked it.
Which one did you
Got
play?
money.
You play that one? Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, yeah. Nine Inch Nails is like,
Now you can't take it.
depending which one you play for her, it's a very different reaction.
She hated it. She hated it so much. She hated it the way like I hated it when I was young.
Head like a hole.
I mean, I still am not like I didn't mature and then start really enjoying Nine Inch Nails.
Dave's favorite
That's
song.
not what happened.
Head like a hole.
But very funny. It's
like-
funny watching somebody like have the same reaction you had when you were a kid to like that stuff.
I like half of one Nine Inch Nails album, and the rest of it's trash. I like the left half of I can't remember what it's called. The one with 2 CDs. I like the left half of that one, and the rest of it, keep it away. Keep it away from me. Unless I'm hanging out with trailer park people, then I like whatever you want me to like. Just don't talk to me. Yeah, I love it. Leave me alone.
Just leave me alone.
I love it. Yeah, go away.
Leave me alone.
That was me as a kid. No, I love that. Monday Night Raw, WWE. Yeah, I'm a huge fan. Please stop talking to me.
Yeah, that's all you can do, really.
I like whatever I need to like to make you accept me and move on, please.
That was almost a what your tone there was almost the voiceover from Blade Runner. I'll like whatever you like.
I'll like whatever you want me to
whatever
like.
you ask me to like.
9 Inch Nails, WWE, cold fish. That's what my wife calls me.
Just you flying towards a pyramid.
Me flying
Talking
towards
about that time you watched that.
me flying towards a trailer park on top of a pyramid. I liked whatever they wanted me to like, whatever it took.
Just the guy in the car. I know. I can't. What does he sound like in the movie?
We should take that scene.
His
where
partner.
We should take that scene where they do the Turing test and the replicant freaks out, and we should just have them listen to that 9 Inch Nails song. Maybe if you listen to a little piece of this and see what you think.
Well, I was just thinking if you were in that floating car going towards the pyramid when he's doing the narration in Blade Runner, and on the little screen inside the car was Monday Night Raw.
It's a very good idea.
And that guy driving was pointing like Yotta. Star Wars. It's Star Wars language.
Yotta.
Turns up 9 Inch Nails.
Very good.
I liked whatever they wanted me to like.
In a city this big, it took all kinds. People liked all kinds of things, and I liked whatever they wanted me to. Whatever made them look the other way. That's what it means to be a Blade Runner.
I wasn't a robot yet.
I didn't know I was a robot yet.
I might be. I might not.
We
be.
should
Stick
we should redub it in the Harrison Ford voice from the future when he knows he's a replicant. Ridley Scott hadn't decided I was a replicant yet, so I was walking around acting human. Had a dream last night about unicorns again.
Mm. Just I
don't know.
It's up to you, I guess.
It's like a horse with
Unless, of course, you get the director's cut.
It's a horse with a spike on it. He had some leftover
It's
footage
either
from
up to
Legend.
you or it's up to me.
Yeah. He said it's my movie, so I get to choose, and that's the way it was. Now I like unicorns, and I'm a robot.
Yeah. I met a sexy lady once.
I met a sexy lady once. She turned out to be a robot.
Maybe.
But then I turned out to be a robot, so it's all good. We're in love.
So it's actually okay.
Yeah, it all worked out.
It wasn't a bad thing.
Ryan Gosling showed up there. It was all good.
Yeah.
Did you see the announcement of a secret level?
Yeah.
I wonder. The Mega Man thing gave me some hope, but I wonder.
What do you wonder about?
Well, The Mega Man shot looked really good, and then there was a shot of Kratos standing in front of a modern day city, and I said, "Uh-oh, who they got right in this thing?"
You know what I did when I saw that?
Someone trying to be clever?
I said 2, please.
Yeah,
Table for 2.
table for 2.
I'll have that, please. Kratos in the big city.
I was
You
like,
kidding me?
are we doing the
Been
end
waiting
of?
for that since it came out.
Are we doing the end of Castlevania: Lords of Shadow when it's Dracula in New York in modern day?
I go, excuse me. I don't want to have to do this, but I'm gonna have to get you a lawsuit.
It's Kratos trying
I
to.
already wrote that pitch.
It's Kratos trying to stop 9/11 from happening to prevent a war, because only the God of
Just-
War can stop it.
I mean, Kratos in the big city.
Yeah. Same
Just
God,
works.
new city.
Yeah, this ain't Valhalla.
It's capitalism.
Yes, yes.
the, the biggest war of all.
Who are the gods here? It's
Wrestling,
capitalism.
wrestling the giant bull in front of Wall Street.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah!
Him fighting the Statue of Liberty as one of the Valkyries. I actually would pay for
Me too.
that. Saying it out loud spoke it into being, and it made me want it.
I know.
It's so close. He's already in the city.
It's not a joke anymore. It's just good.
Let him fight the statue.
The quick time event on top of the towers where he's grabbing the plane. Trying to throw it back.
Ripping off the wing. Using the wing to stab it through the plane.
Push in both sticks to enter Fury mode.
Show him how
Yeah.
much you hate 9/11.
Be very good.
There was a comedian, I don't know who it was, that I just saw recently. They were talking about the bad reviews that are at the World Trade Center Memorial.
What? That's a thing?
Yeah, you can read bad reviews of the World Trade Center.
What do they say?
They're pretty good. You should. I don't want to mess them up. They're pretty funny. But yes, I thought
Oh,
you'd appreciate
boy.
that.
That's
That
very
idea.
good. That's extremely good.
I was like, wow, I never even considered. You can get a bad review
Yeah,
at a
that's
memorial.
That's incredible, actually. I'm hoping it's like conspiracy people.
I wish people could review bomb my dad's grave.
I mean, I can start.
Oh.
All we gotta do is make it a recognized landmark on Google. It's not hard to do.
It sucks, actually.
It sucks, and he deserves it.
I wish he died twice.
Pathetic.
They need to dig this grave up and move it.
Underwhelming, just like his life.
Sucks, dude. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god.
Yeah, review bombing like terrorist attack memorial sites.
Yeah, it's pretty
Fucking
good.
Crazy. It's crazy.
Pretty fucking good.
Wild.
Our first son Trap died in the explosion. Why? The name
Trap.
the name Trap. They keep using it.
It's funny.
It's great. Those remind me of
Right.
like the best of when Tim and Eric was good.
Oh yeah.
Like,
They're just a little outside
yeah.
of like everything you've seen before, and you're like, oh, this feels new. I
Yeah.
like it. It
If
feels like a
people-
nice take on everything that I hate.
If people don't know what we're talking about, there's this weird thing of like AI hipster guys.
Oh,
with
people
the-
don't know what we're talking about.
I
You should
know.
just
I've shared it a few times. People might know what I'm talking about.
share more.
But man, they're the
Great.
best.
Those are so funny.
Have you been here before? Have you been here before? Have you been here before?
That's why I was asking if you've been here
If you've
before.
been here before. We're more of an experience. It's more experiential.
Experience.
It's more experiential that way.
Fuck. Yeah, we're a prohibition era bar.
A
The menu changes every 12 minutes.
post prohibition punk core
Post-prohibition.
something. I can't remember.
It's everything that makes your skin crawl about those people.
That's why I'll be
It's
serving you
wonderful.
with falconry. It's more of an experience that way. Yeah. Stop. It's not all about you.
That makes me so happy to watch those. It's one of those things though, like I've already said it, but like it's so good and it's so specific and good that I almost can't laugh at it. I just watch it in awe and I'm like, wow,
Someone gets it. Yeah.
somebody did this. It's so perfect.
It feels like when Neo wakes up at the computer and Morpheus types something to him and he realizes there's someone else out there who kind of gets it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, who is this person?
Like, wow.
Who are
Yeah,
they?
that is
Yeah.
how I feel.
Yeah, I'm like, there's someone out there who understands exactly what I'm thinking.
Yes.
Yeah.
It feels like I have a friend out there
That
and
you've
I
never
haven't met them yet.
Yeah, you have a best friend you've never met.
I go, holy shit.
Someone who knows.
They think about all the same stuff I think about.
Yeah, someone who knows you better than almost anybody and you've never met them.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Now I understand why people have those.
Yep.
Those relationships. What do they call them? Where you never met the people.
Parasocial.
Parasocial.
Yeah.
That's also one of those things that I don't like. They probably talk about.
If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I'm gonna share one on Instagram right now. You guys
can you just play it? It's not gonna get flagged.
Yeah, it's true. I can just play the audio.
No, you can't put it up?
No, I'm not gonna make a whole new thing to capture the video while I'm painting.
Well, what do? Do you capture specifically your like? I always capture my whole desktop.
Hey Chief, my name's Trap. I'll be your mixologist tonight. Really quick though, have you been in before? Have you been in before? I need to know if you've been in before. We do things a little bit differently around here. It's very experience-based, and that's why I'll be preparing your drinks while performing a little falconry. Also, we don't just do Prohibition-era cocktails. We're more experiential. So it's sort of a post-Prohibition way of Indie Sleaze's Revival Core era speakeasy. And that's why our menu changes every 12 seconds. It's more of an experience that way. You look a little confused, but it's okay. That's why I asked if you'd been in before. Don't worry, everything is on the blockchain. Just scan this Prohibition-era QR code, and you'll get a PDF of recommended drink experiences based on your most recent Spotify playlist sent to your LinkedIn account.
A drink experience based on your most recent Spotify playlist
sent to your LinkedIn account.
That fucks me up.
Oh man, so
it's
good.
Just beautiful.
So good.
It's so beautiful, man.
Someone gets it.
Perfect.
Have you been here before?
That's why I've been here before.
Experience. Oh.
Have you been here before? Have you been here before? That's why I've been here before.
Been here before.
I fucking love that. There's so many places in Denver like that. There's so many. All those guys are here.
The last thing I need is another, what does he say? Manic pixie singer girl with a palm core vibe messing up my algorithm.
Laurel Canyon.
Laurel Canyon vibe messing up my algorithm.
Yeah.
Oh,
wonderful.
So good.
It's like this. It's like a DDR of hitting all the right words.
I guess what I'm saying is we should open up the relationship. That one's one of my favorites.
I know, it fucks me up.
It's amazing.
Thinking of on the one hand, I'm glad that I've aged out, you know, or like I'm not around those people.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, I'm like, what sort of beautiful fodder am I missing out on?
Oh, so much, dude.
I don't get to hear kids say crazy shit like that all the time.
Yeah, no.
I do want it.
Well, soon your kids
I don't want to be a part of it though.
Soon your kids will be old enough you can get the second hand.
That's true.
Yeah.
I was gonna leave a tape recorder on.
Exactly. Actually, I want you to write down everything you hear.
Is the spy.
Everything.
Oh man. The kids are in school right now.
But you don't even
Having a
know
blast.
How are they liking it?
They love it.
Yeah.
They came. It was their first day of school. They came out and they go, "We love it. Can we go every day?"
And you're like, actually, yeah.
And I was like, "What?"
You were like, that's actually the whole fucking point.
It's just crazy. I've never had a reaction to school like that in my whole life.
Yeah.
Can I go every day?
School's changed. It's just beginning of Fallout. School's changed.
That's literally. That was literally like just my whole experience as a kid was, why are you banning me here, Dad? Dad,
Dad,
what did I do?
thought we were friends.
Please.
I mean,
They're killing me in there.
School was
Dad.
the how do I find a way to not go? It was how do I lie to my parents well enough to think I'm sick.
Dad, I'm dead.
Yeah,
Dad. Dad.
you're killing me, Dad.
Please.
Look at me,
Father,
Dad. You're killing me.
if you love me at all,
If I mean anything
save
to
me.
you.
Save me from my fate. No, it's wild to think that. I mean, they're in a super nice school, so I don't know. I still felt like, I was still anticipating, like, doesn't matter how nice it is, it's still not home.
Mm-hmm.
So they're gonna be like, God, fuck this. I'm not disappointed. I'm really happy that they love it there. But like, I was so surprised. Like, holy crap, it is that good. Like, it seemed that good on paper. Like when we signed up for it, and then it is that good.
That's pretty wild.
Oh wow! All right.
When that happened to me as a kid, I fucking hated it. When they were like, "This is the best school," and then I went there for a week, and it was like hell. It was like being forced to go on like boat rowing teams, and like wearing a uniform, and like all the kids talked with their teeth closed. Hello there, how are you? Yeah, I was like, ugh.
When did you do that?
Oh, before I knew you.
What years? Or what year?
When I was in 6th grade, my parents took me out and they put me in Sacred Heart for a month, and then they put me in Tabor.
Something more experiential.
Yes, then they put me in Tabor Academy. That was the really bad one.
Oh, that's like a fancy school.
Yeah, they put me there for a couple weeks, and I was like,
wow.
guys, I'll tell you the reason why.
Because you're getting abused in school.
Literally that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were like.
So you wanted the abuse?
It was better than Tabor Academy. Oh my god. Because Tabor Academy was abuse, plus I was the poor kid.
Okay.
Tabor Academy.
So like amidst all of those.
Tabor Academy was like generational wealth, and Sacred Heart.
Yes.
I wasn't Catholic, so when I went to Sacred Heart, it was like insane. And like the nun at Sacred. The reason they took me out of Sacred Heart, number one, I wanted to leave, but they didn't care about that. The reason they took me out was because the nun called them in. She had pulled me out of class and she was screaming at me, and I was too young to understand what the hell she was mad about. I called my parents in, and she was like, "Your son can't dress like this." And they were like, "Well, there was one day where the uniform, I had forgot to wear like part of it, so I just wore jeans." And she threw a huge fit about it, and she was like, "He's drawing attention to his crotch and penis." I was in 6th grade, and she threw
Why would
this.
you do that, Dan?
She threw this huge fit, and she was like, "By wearing those clothes, he's making the other kids look at his crotch and penis. He's drawing attention to
That's
it."
true.
And even as like a kid in 6th grade, I was like, "There's something not good here. There's a bad vibe here. This is not."
I actually agree with her.
Because it's
I have
like
a problem with guys wearing pants where I go, "You're just drawing attention to your penis."
it's that every
Look
it's
at
that
it.
like every insult is a confession thing where it's like, "Oh, you're thinking that." No one like, "Oh no," but yeah.
I like that. Hell yeah.
Tabor Academy was just awful. It was just awful. But yeah.
What did your parents do when they said that your pants were making people look at your penis or something?
They just took me out immediately. They were like, "This is fucked up." They were like,
I'm sorry, son. That was.
"Sorry about that, kid."
You'll never forget that, but our bad. Weird.
I think the only thing my mom said was like, "It's people like that is why we stopped going to church." That was like the only like comment I remember was her being like, "It's not you. It's just people like that are the same reason that we stopped taking you to church."
Okay.
Yeah, they weren't like weird about it. They probably should have been angrier at the lady, but whatever.
Yeah, right. That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Man, I didn't know that. Thought I knew it all. I didn't know that somebody told you that pants
Yeah,
put too much emphasis on your penis.
wearing jeans apparently.
That feels like the opposite.
Nah, dude.
Apparently, it's not.
You wear jeans, you want people to look at your dick, obviously.
Take them off, big guy.
Yeah. That's probably what was going to come next if I stayed there. Go in my office and take those off.
All right, get in here.
And also, Sacred, like me and Dave were in like a public school, but it wasn't like horrible. It was just a normal school. But like Sacred Heart was like a private Catholic school, but like all of the kids were doing drugs, like more than in our school, which was a public school. All the kids.
Oh yeah,
dude, it was nuts. The amount of fucking coke. I'd never seen, like, I was in 6th grade. I'd never seen someone like do coke before. There was so much shit in that school, and it was like this beautiful Catholic school, super nice building. Everybody's rich. But yeah, I was in like 6th grade. Is what, you're like 11 or 12?
I remember I told my mom that, like, because it was at our school, but it was like pretty rare.
Yeah, pretty.
And it was only like one group of people.
Yeah.
And like, I remember telling my mom, because she would always be like upset with my friend group, and I would have to tell her, be like, Mom, like, I literally have, like, yes, all my friends are poor and like we look like, you know, we're up to something. I was like, but I was like, you're worried about us doing drugs.
Yeah.
I was like, that is not this group. I was like, you're thinking of the rich kids. Like all the kids that had money that threw like house parties and stuff, they had all the drugs. Like it wasn't the quiet, like, you know.
No, it wasn't me.
Whatever, I don't know what you call them. Just not those kids.
Yeah. She was convinced that I was a drug addict.
Yeah, I was like, Dan is like anti everything.
I never even smoked pot. To this day, I've never even smoked pot.
Dan couldn't even watch pornography without getting scared.
I mean,
he didn't do anything like that.
That depends on the pornography. I mean, some of it's pretty scary.
I said, Mom, look at Dan. He's a loser.
Some of it's pretty scary.
You think Dan does drugs? No.
I'm only hanging out with him because I feel bad for him, Mom.
Yeah. Mom. Mom.
Mom. Mom.
Look at him, Mom. I wish I did drugs with those kids, Mom. I can't. I have to hang out with these kids. Ugh.
It was weird that, like, I don't know. I'd hang out with, like, people that had, like, nothing, but they'd spend so much money on food. I'd hang out with, like, my friends who were, like, basically living in squalor. Like, nothing was clean. They couldn't afford, like, anything. And then they'd be like, you want to come over for dinner? And I'd, like, go hang out with my friend for dinner. And they'd go to Quickies, and they'd get, like, a $50 bucket of chicken. And, like, all this crazy shit and, like, beer and stuff. And I'm like, okay.
That's how you stay poor.
That's how it happens. I get it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that always blew me away. Those people that just had Quickies, fried chicken, and... What were they called? Like, Jinjos? JoJo's? The fuck were they called?
Jinjos are from Banjo-Kazooie.
I know, but what were they called? They weren't JoJo's. There was something like that.
They were called Jinjos. It was before Banjo.
That's so funny. Were they actually... You know what I'm talking about, though.
Yeah.
Those giant potato wedges. Yeah.
Yes.
People that ate that every single night. I was like, what is this?
It's because that's your only thing you look forward to is like some escape.
True. And
the food escapism.
The escape is deep fried chicken and potatoes.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good escape, really.
I mean, it is.
Until it becomes a prison of its own.
It's good prison food, though.
Man. Yeah, no, I went to a couple more. I can't even remember the names of weird, like, prep schools for, like, a couple weeks around here.
You did? You went to a couple more?
Yeah, I went to, like, 4 total, I think.
What?
Yeah.
So why the final like return? Like what were the other bad experiences? What was like the
Um.
final push that was like, let's go back to Carver?
So it was mostly my decision, if I'm being honest, because they really wanted me to go to Tabor Academy, and I was so fucking miserable, and I was like, I don't know anyone here. Like, I'm already unpopular in Carver, but at least I have like a couple friends. Like, I don't know anyone here, and I got to basically start over, and like, I'm this fat nerdy kid who has to wear this stupid uniform that doesn't fit, and like, I don't know how to fucking sail a sailboat. These aren't things I can relate to. I can't do any of these gym activities. There's like fencing and shit. Like, I don't
I
like,
would pay so much money to go back in time and see you having to do all of these things.
dude, I really did. They had that thing at I remember one of the gym activities was that thing where two teams pull on a rope in
Yeah.
in like the mud. And like, I was like, I don't want to fall in the mud and then have to go take a shower and get looked at by these fucking preppy fucking weirdo kids. Like, yeah, I don't. It was just
hotties. I don't want to do that.
it was just weird. It just wasn't a. I don't know. It just felt super fucking uncomfortable.
Yeah, no, I get that.
But yeah,
So like when I met you, how long had you been back in the school?
I met you. I think I met you when I was in 8th grade and you were in 7th grade, and we became friends when I was in 9th grade and you were in 8th grade.
Yeah.
So I'd been back for like a year and a half, probably.
Okay.
It was like right after that.
Did your parents have like any words with Carver, like when they brought you back? Were they like, "Hey,
So,
no more thinking he's a school shooter"?
okay, so what happened? What happened? The whole chain of events was. Let's. I don't know how much I want to disclose. The whole chain
What?
of the whole chain of events was. We think Dan's gonna kill people. The school was convinced that I was gonna be like a Columbine kid or something.
It was right after Columbine.
Yeah, yeah, but I think that came
That's
later.
fine.
That was 8th grade. I think that was 8th grade. Was Columbine?
Oh.
I'm pretty sure. So before that,
Really?
yeah.
No way. It was before that because it was the trench coat mafia thing.
When Columbine happened is when I was taken out of school completely and I was put into a residential hospital.
That wasn't your like 6th grade time?
No, I think that was 7th or 8th. 6th grade was too young. I think it was 7th or 8th grade is when they put me in the residential hospital.
Okay.
And I had to sit there for like weeks, and they were like, "Do you want to hurt people?" And I was like, "No." And they were like, "Well, when you're ready to tell us the truth, let us know."
Next.
Yeah, like it was literally that movie scene of like, confess. There's nothing to confess. All right, well, when you decide you're ready to confess, let us know. Yeah, that was I want to say 7th grade.
That was Dan's Guantanamo.
Yeah. I think that was
That was
yeah.
Dan's Gitmo.
That was 7th grade. 6th grade I wasn't taken out. 6th grade was when they were shopping around for alternative schools.
Right.
But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It just sucked. I was getting beat up too much. So my parents were like, "We got to take you out of the school because the school's not doing anything." And then the school thought I was going
Like
to
that
be
they were like, "You're getting beaten up too much, therefore
no.
definitely a school shooter."
Here's the funniest 180 of the whole thing. This is why it was so like hilarious to me at the time. Is like I was getting beat up so much, and it was such a risk to like getting actually like hospitalized that they were like, "We have to take you out of the school and put you somewhere with higher standards." That was 6th grade. I didn't do that. And then in 7th grade, they were like, "Dan's definitely going to be a school shooter." And then everybody was afraid of me after they took me out of the school and put me in the residential hospital. So then nobody made fun of me anymore. So it was the weirdest thing. It was like this. It was this. After I got out of that and I came back to the school, it went from like Dan's a fat loser, nobody likes Dan, and then it was Dan's actually a psychopath. He had his dad arrested, and then they put him in a hospital because he was so crazy. Don't go near Dan. That was the 180 in like a 1 year time frame, and I don't know. And then in
You
9th,
became a bleach.
and then I grew a beard in 7th grade, and then so when I came back when high school started in 9th grade, it was just at senior parties all the time, and that's when I met you, and we would go to all those parties all the time. So then it was like, now you're cool because you look older and you can buy beer and go to parties with older kids. So it was like this weird thing of like,
Hey,
what?
hey, I never thought that.
I know.
It
Boy.
sounded like you turned that into me.
No.
That was when we started hanging out. Cool things older.
No.
You can come to parties.
No. I know you didn't. Me and you started hanging out because we both played Suikoden 2 and we like drawing fantasy characters.
Yes.
But that's how I knew it was a true friendship.
Yes.
But yeah, that was the weird 180 of like it was just made no fucking sense to me at the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't
It's
know.
definitely fucking weird.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was a big change really quickly. Yeah, the only time I got like hurt at school after that was when those kids jumped me and I got hospitalized with a concussion.
That was fucked up.
Yeah, that was crazy. But yeah, no, that's it. Sorry to go down that
Yeah,
tangent.
that sort of thing is crazy because I'm like, that would never happen at like the school
Yeah.
my kids go to. You know, just like, why does that happen? Like,
I don't know. Boredom.
I mean, it's just like this, you know, you desperately want to like have an excuse to like bully people.
Yeah.
You're looking for like any reason.
It felt a lot like those years of being a kid, that weird 6th grade, 7th grade period.
You mean the worst years?
Yeah,
being a kid?
the worst years. But those specifically for me, they felt exactly like that part in the book It, where Stephen King talks about bad things would happen and people, they just wouldn't even see them. They would just stare at the bad thing happening and the adults couldn't even see it happening. They would just like rewrite reality and be like, no, that's not what's happening. That's what it felt like as a kid. Like exactly that feeling of like, this kid jumped me and cut me with a knife and I was in the hospital and you're not suspending him. And they're like, oh, you guys just got in a fight. And I'm like, he tried to kill me. I'm like, you guys just had a scuffle. And it's like,
Yeah, they don't take the kids seriously.
yeah, that weird, I don't know what to call it, not gaslighting, but something similar to that, where they're just like, your reality is not what we're going to choose to acknowledge right now.
Well, it's like that era before the helicopter parent where like they just, whatever was happening to the kids, it wasn't a big deal.
Yeah.
And like that's similar to like it's this weird thing where like for a kid, even if it's not getting jumped, even if it's not something like super serious, right?
Yeah.
To a kid though, stuff that might seem not very serious is very serious to them. Like stuff that's not serious to you, even like as an adult, where you're like, oh, I don't get that. It's like, yeah, because for them it's huge.
Mm-hmm.
And like you've lost perspective on like what that actually is to somebody who's young. It's like, so stuff that's seemingly kind of whatever, like nothing special, and even that, you know, it's like you can't ignore that a kid is feeling a certain kind of way about something.
No.
It's like, because for them it's their whole world.
Well, then it also instills in you this weird thing that I still have a little bit as an adult, where it's like, if no one cares, and it's don't complain, because there's no point. Whatever you're feeling, just shut up, because it's not
Right.
good. Yeah, just be quiet. Nobody gives a shit. And it's
Right.
like that,
Well, I mean, there's a certain like balance to that, because you don't want to be the kid that complains all the time.
you
but
don't.
also like
but when legitimately bad things
when
are
it's
happening,
serious.
yeah, it just reinforces this idea of like, you just gotta solve it on your own, even if it's something unsolvable.
Yeah, what you want is somebody that's going to be there to tell you, like, you know, like to weigh in on it with an appropriate level of attention and be like,
The correct response.
oh, this is serious, or this is, you know, like, it's okay that happens, blah 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 blah. But
Yeah.
some of it, yeah, is not at all appropriate.
The correct response is, yeah, this happened and it wasn't good. What are we gonna do about it? It's not that didn't happen.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, never that.
Yeah. But yeah, it's very.
But if
very
nobody's there to weigh in and kind of give you perspective on that stuff,
Mm-hmm.
then it's ridiculous. It's like I treat like the kids little things that, you know, little things to me, I treat them like when it happens to them and they feel, if I can tell that they feel super passionate about like how wrong something is,
Yeah.
you just have to kind of be like, all right, hey, like I hear you, like
Mm-hmm.
like I get that it isn't good, and then kind of like walk them down off of the edge of going completely like nuts over it. But yeah, you have to like meet them there, kind of.
I think, why did they jump me? Asked Ryan. It's so dumb, but it ties back to the Tabor Academy thing. Our art teacher at the time was doing a haunted house in the school, and she was like, "Hey, do you want to like help out with this haunted house and like scare little kids?" And I was like, "Yeah, absolutely." She was awesome. So she was like, "Bring a costume. Think of something you can do that'll spook people, whatever." So I had
Miss Hurley, rest in peace.
yes. So I had the fencing outfit from Tabor Academy, and I had a foil. And I was like, if I scrape this foil on the ground,
That's where that was from.
yeah, I was like, if I scrape this foil on the ground, it'll make sparks because it's metal on concrete. So I'll hide in the hallway, and when kids go by, I'll scrape it on the ground and make sparks, and then they'll see me, and I'll jump out in the fencing outfit, and it'll spook them. So that's what I did, and it worked really well, and the kids thought it was cool, and it was just I would make sparks on the ground, and then I'd jump out, and I was like a zombie in like a fencing outfit. And then when I was leaving, this kid was like, "Yo, man, that's a cool sword." And I was like, "Thanks." And he was like, "Give it to me." And I was like, "No." And he was like, "I said, give it to me." And I was like, "No." And then he reached for it and he tried to take it, and I pulled it back, and I was like, "Dude, what the fuck? No." Then he tried to take the fencing mask off me, and I was like, "Dude." And he was like, "All right." And then he left. And then the haunted house ended, and I went to walk to the end of the school grounds to have my mother pick me up because I think I was in, I can't even remember. It was before I could drive. And on the way to walking to the front of the school grounds, I heard a car engine rev up, and then I turned around, and the kid was leaning out of the back seat of a car that 4 other kids were in, and he was holding a brick, and I don't remember what he yelled at me. Something about get something, and he threw the brick, and it hit me in the back of the head and knocked me out, and I had a concussion. I woke up at around 1 in the morning. My mother hadn't picked me up because she couldn't find me. I was laying in a field on the way to the front of the schoolyard, and they just hadn't seen me. So there was like a police search for me. People were looking for me. The school was looking for me, and I couldn't stand up because the concussion was too bad. So I had to like crawl across the street to the house across the street and like knock on their door. I remember going up the stairs and falling down the stairs because I couldn't stand up because the concussion was too bad. So I got to the doorway and I kept ringing the bell, and then they came out and called an ambulance, and then I was in the hospital for 3 days, I think. But yeah, pretty good. All because of a stupid fencing sword.
Yeah.
Very good. But yeah, got hit in the head with a brick. It's pretty good. Anyway, Homer story.
Very exciting.
I'm glad your kids like school.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hell yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's nuts. I didn't think liking school was possible.
Me either.
School was actual hell. That
I know.
would have and should have killed me.
I mean, it was nice. Your to give Dan's story a little bit of a happy ending. Is that throughout the rest of school, getting older, things went a lot smoother. A lot of seniors stood up and formed.
Oh yeah,
and then Dan was also like involved in things, and
yeah.
not because they were like, "Oh, we feel so bad for you," but just because Dan became like a regular part of
Yeah. Once I hit high school, it was over. I was fine once we hit high school.
Yeah, smooth sailing for the most part.
Yeah.
We still had like a little bit of like issues with the kids, obviously, if you did that stuff.
Yeah.
That never really went away.
No, but once I was like friends with Diesel and fucking Lyle and Greg, once I was friends with them, it was basically over because I was invited to all the cool parties and I could get people to the cool parties, and it was just like, yeah.
You could just be a part of things.
Yeah. But yeah, no, good stuff. Getting hit with a brick sucks.
Yeah, I have like this really weird memory of my neighbor, Andrew, who was my brother's age. And I always hated him because he was like just like a snobby, dorky kid, and like he was just mean to me for no reason. Because I wasn't like awkward or nothing. I never had problems with anybody, like nothing at all. And then I was out in the bog one day behind my house, and I was just playing out there, and I heard something, and I got hit in the head with a rock on the top of my head. Like from super far away. It hurt so bad. And I turned around and I saw the Andrew and his friend in the woods laughing. I'm like my brother's age. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna kill them. So I just booked it after them. I was like, I'm just gonna murder both of these kids out here. I was like, I'm a crazy person at that age.
Yeah, of course.
I was like, I have like loads of weapons and shit.
Loads of weapons.
I did. I think on me when they hit me with the rock, I had a machete in my belt.
It is funny that we just had machetes on hand all the time.
Yeah, I used it like every day.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was like, I just remember thinking that was so weird. I was like, why would you like attack a child like just in the woods?
Yeah.
I was like, I'm just like playing by myself. You just like pegged me with a rock. I was like, what sort of like gross things going on with you guys?
It's that Stephen King thing.
I know.
It didn't even happen.
Right? It is so bizarre.
Yeah, there was a kid in our neighborhood that did that shit named Chad. He was in high school. He was like 16, I think. And I remember being like 7 years old. And he was like a 16-year-old kid in the neighborhood who would like chase kids into the woods and beat the shit out of them. Like kids my age.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what happened to you, dude? You're 16. You're beating up like 6-year-olds and 7-year-olds. And you're not like,
yeah, it's like
no
literally
reason.
Somebody who just has abuse.
Yeah, like no reason to do it. He's just doing it. But yeah, there was also that kid that took his dog out in the woods and chained it up and threw rocks at it. But you know. But hey.
That was just clean, plain old fun.
That was just evil. Yeah,
It's
just regular
they're
old
just
evil.
the cool guys, dude.
Yeah.
Blow off some steam in the woods.
It's all good. I mean, the worst ones, the worst ones are dead. So
yeah,
that makes me happy at least.
It's very true.
I never thought I'd.
I still think about that.
I never thought I'd.
Those kids.
Oh yeah. I never thought I'd like be happy somebody was dead, but it definitely has happened, and now I'm just. Yeah, I'm like, oh, sick. Oh, that guy died? Fuck yeah.
Yeah, a little bit evil.
I'm going out to dinner tonight. Hell yeah. I'm gonna celebrate.
Well, it's sort of like I have some empathy in the beginning, you know, of like when they're a kid.
Yeah.
Like think of like a kid who grows up in like a Ku Klux Klan family. That's not up to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
I'm not talking about that.
They're no, but I'm saying like as far as abuse in your home goes, they're as much a victim as anybody else, right? At that age. And then they like get through that, and then I feel like you do have a choice after a certain point. It's like of like I can either, you know, if I see it, I recognize it, like I can do something about it.
So here's the
I can stop this. But then if they keep doing it, it's like ooh, and they grow up with it. Ooh.
Here's the real question I need the answer to. Did our town just have a lot of pedophiles, or are there just pedophiles everywhere?
Just pedophiles everywhere, and because we were out and about so much, we were exposed to more of them.
Because I used to think growing up here that this town had a way higher than average number of pedophiles, but now I think I'm just realizing that there's fucking pedophiles everywhere.
Yeah, I think it's more of that.
Because we had a ton here, and I did not think that was normal.
Well, it's not normal.
I mean, for that amount, not the pedophilia, for there to be that many.
Right.
Of course, the pedophilia is not normal. But I was like, there's no way that I'm an average kid in an average town and I know like 10 of these dudes. There's no way. Like, that's so many for a town this small. But
I really do think it's like just your exposure to your town. Because, like, when you get, like, I think about it like my dad. Like, my dad didn't know what I got up to.
maybe it's
And,
also
like-
oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, the kid, if you move to a town, your
Mhm.
kids are the ones who live in the town, really. Because they're the ones who grow up there. They're the ones who
Right.
actually see the people who live in the neighborhood. They actually experience everything. You, as the adult, you moved in there without like pre-established relationships and all this other shit. So like you don't really know everybody, and like your kid lives in the neighborhood. They get to see all the people. So I think it's more that than anything. It's just like right now you would never know. Like you going to like another town you moved to as like a 21-year-old. When would you see all these people? Like you just never would.
Right. I guess it's also kind of like, fish probably realize how many people are fishing. Like, more than
Yeah.
being a kid is like, these guys are everywhere. Then, like, you're not the target anymore, so you probably see less of them.
Yeah, that's definitely part of it.
Yeah,
Or you just hear about them less.
right. But the
'Cause
thing
you're like,
that
stay away from this house.
the thing I don't get, which was also the Stephen King thing I was talking about a minute ago, was then you'd be like, that guy's doing this thing to this kid, and they'd be like, oh, come on, man, don't be dramatic. And you're like, no, we all saw it happen. And they were like, dude, they're just friends. Come on, he's just a mentor. Like, the weird, like, reality denial was always fucking weird to me.
Yeah.
What was
A
that?
lot of weak people.
Do you think they legit just believed that it was fine, or do you think they were just lying to themselves, or like what? Because we had like a group of like 20 something friends that all just pretended something wasn't happening for years.
It's probably just easier to do that.
Yeah.
And also, people like, I take for granted how comfortable I am talking about uncomfortable things. Like I've always had that, because
think-
like from a young age, I take it for granted, because like even now with like my family and like Kim and all, like I've experienced so much more like death and things like that it's not like I'm comfortable with it, but I'm way more accustomed to like dealing with like family passing and things.
Yeah.
And like I dealt with this since like I was really young, like really uncomfortable situations a lot, where like my grandma's in the house, she has Alzheimer's, she's dying, we're all watching her die. My family's at the house, like they don't have anywhere to live, like all this stuff happened like constantly when I was a kid. And I think like because I had that exposure to a lot of uncomfortable things, I was comfortable talking about stuff like that, like later, like serious things. So it felt like, for me, being like, just bluntly, like, this is happening. And other people are like, I don't even want to like acknowledge it, because that's not something I want to like to even discuss. You know what I mean?
Right.
I feel like I ran into that a lot of like, I don't have that muscle right now.
The one I
Like,
always
I don't want to do that.
The one I always ran into that drove me fucking crazy was people who would say like, dude, he's my best friend. Or it'd be like, this 25-year-old dude got a 10-year-old boy drunk and had sex with him, and we all know it happened, and you're not doing anything about it. And you go, dude, he's my best friend. I'm not gonna blow his fucking life up. Like, oh, my bad. He's your bro. Okay, I guess it's fine then. Like, what was that? I heard that so many times from people. Dude, he's my best friend. Come on.
I think it's just like having strong moral compass.
Yeah.
And other people don't have that.
That shit drove me insane. I felt like I was losing my mind because I
felt that way too.
I was so mad about it, and nobody else was mad about it, and I was like, am I going crazy? Am I losing my mind? Because this feels like we should all be like
up in arms. We
Up
should
in
be doing
arms.
something.
We should be marching at this kid's house with torches like he's Frankenstein. Like this is like what is going on here? And yeah, that shit. That was when it was like it's time to leave. That's like when it finally set in. I was like, oh, it's time to get the fuck away from these people.
How do you feel about those videos now that are coming out where like they like regular people are confronting pedophiles
Oh,
and just like punching them?
I mean, there's always going to be a
It's
chance
so
that
crazy.
there's always going to be a few people that are what would they call it, misidentified or something. But in general, I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
If your
I
standard
think
of
like the
if it's the Batman thing, where
Yes.
he's like, my standard of proof is higher than your legal system or whatever the fuck. If it's that and you like have him dead to rights, then yeah, I don't give a fuck.
but what's very funny, there's like this funny morality to those
Mm.
where you're like, I totally get it.
Mhm.
I hate them too.
Yeah.
But what these guys are is they're like dudes who have anger problems already.
They're wearing hockey masks.
Yes, and they're
Yeah.
hitting the streets and just doing moral justice.
Yes, exactly. It's the people most likely to fuck up and get the wrong person. That's the only problem I have with it.
Yes.
Because when you're that steamed, the steam is going to find somewhere to come out. And if if you're 99% sure but not 100, roll the dice.
I just always feel like I'm like watching those and they're like pushing some like clearly guy who has like mental problems. Like this, he's like, he has autism like severely.
Mhm.
Something's wrong with him. He's still a pedophile. Like, we knew one.
Yeah, we knew a few.
Yeah, like that type of pedophile where
Yeah.
they're like locked into that weird
my
age.
best friend growing up turned 11 and never aged a day past 11 mentally.
Yes.
And then he was just an adult with an 11-year-old brain attracted to 11-year-olds. Couldn't function as
Yes.
an adult. Couldn't drive or do anything. Wasn't even capable for military service. But yeah,
So he's still doing the bad stuff.
yep. Doesn't
And
make
then
it right.
doesn't make it right that he has a disability.
Nope, doesn't wash it.
But then picture these guys just beating the fuck.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, like, I don't think you guys get why To Catch a Predator works.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I don't think you really get why that show worked. It's because at the end of the day, even when that cop rushes out and tackles him,
I
it's still a
remember.
cop.
Yeah, it's still a cop. Yeah.
And you're
Someone
still like actually going to do something.
doing it professionally. I remember getting calls from people all across the country about
Oh
him.
my god.
I remember
Right.
when they would call and be like, "Do you know this guy?" And I'd be like, "Yes." And they're like, "Is he staying with you?" And I'm like, "No." Why? And they're like, "He's missing." And I'm like, "Okay." And they're like, we found your name in his contacts." And I'd be like, "Okay, he's not here." And they'd be like, "Just to let you know, if he is there and he's giving you a story why you have to protect him, this is what he did to my kid. This is what he did to my daughter." Like,
Jesus.
I got like 5 of those calls over the years from people looking for him because he'd keep running around.
Man.
But yeah, pretty bad.
Yeah, and he kept changing his like alias too, right?
Yeah, one was like Silver.
There's like, yeah,
the most-
wasn't it like Jim Silver or something?
Well, originally it was like a Silver the Hedgehog reference. Like literally, I think that's where it came from. But I think it was Jim Silver. Yeah. Yeah,
I
that
wonder
was.
if we can hold Sega accountable
We can.
for the amount of
We can.
pedophiles that have
They
come
tapped
out.
into something with that Sonic.
Whatever
the
that is.
Whatever that
What-
is.
Whatever the correlation is between
Mhm.
Sonic the Hedgehog and
Yep.
pedophilia, it is strong.
It is there.
There's not a connection, I'll say
No,
that.
there's something there. If they were magnets, they'd be pulling towards each other a little bit. There's something going on.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Something about like a mascot with attitude just breeds pedophilia.
I don't know what it is about Sonic specifically. Who was that
It's
comedian?
the cool.
Who was that comedian
the
that had the bit
coolness.
about like a Venn diagram of Sonic with all the things it's connected to, all the awful things that people like?
I don't know.
They all come back to Sonic.
I mean, it's true.
It is true. There's something about that design that just, I don't know.
There's not nothing about Sonic.
There is something.
That's really it. It's like if I were a detective, Sonic would be on the board.
I'm just picturing the guys from True Blood looking at a cork board with all the Sonic designs on it.
What is it about this?
There's something here. Murph.
And pedophilia. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, Murph.
The longer you look at this, the longer you risk becoming like one of them.
He goes, but what is it about Shadow that makes him even more of a pedophile?
You do a profile for us on Shadow the Hedgehog.
We gotta find out what this is.
Yeah, someone made like an Always Sunny, like when Charlie does his conspiracy web. Someone made one of those of all the things that Sonic's connected to, like all the weird fetishes it's connected to, all the weird crimes, all the weird like degenerate stuff, like, and it was pretty wild that it was connected to so much of it.
Well, it's undeniable.
Yeah. I'd like everyone to remember that the first thing I played at the beginning of this stream was the Sonic 30th Anniversary Symphonic Suite.
There's gonna be a Nuremberg trial. Everybody at Sega. The designer of Sonic.
What did you know and when did you know it? Kasarai. Is that who made Sonic? I can't even remember.
I don't know.
Man. Well, anyway, I'm glad the kids like school.
I love it.
Pretty good. You want to update the chat on Xander?
Sure. So, met Xander. I'm trying to use a little less of what I wanted. Use a little more.
Was he more of
A little more of just like a regular guy.
Was he more of a Xander with an X or more of a Xander with a Z?
He's a Xander with an X.
Okay.
But he, I mean, that's how he spells it. He introduced himself as Xander. His name's Alex.
Yeah,
So,
of course.
go figure.
Did you immediately look him in the eye and say, like, Alexander?
No, I should have.
I would have.
I wasn't in a violent mood.
Oh, that's so cool. Like Alexander? Like short for Alexander? So Alex, really. Your name's Alex?
You should go by Alex.
That's what I would have done. I wouldn't have let it happen.
You know what about, Xander?
If you see
Nobody
something,
likes that.
if you see something, say something, Dave. Someone says I'm Xander, you go, oh, your name's Alex?
Nice. Tried to escape, huh?
I get it, man. Life's boring.
Xander's a little spice.
Here you go. My name's Vid. Of David. My name's Vid.
It's David, though.
I didn't know we were using our cool made up names.
I'm I'm Blitz.
My name's Vid.
Nice to meet you.
That's my wife, Kimber.
My name's Blaze.
That's my wife, Burley. Kimberly, but Burley.
But you can call her Burley.
Burley, yeah.
Yeah, it is weird. Makes me wonder who did that to him. If he did it to himself.
Did he ask you to invest in anything?
He just told me the water supply is going to be gone by 2025.
Oh, cool.
And then he said Dave Raposa, and then he looked at me like he knew too much about me.
Did he mention?
Who are you?
Did he say, "Do you know who Dr. Michael Burry is"? Did he do that?
No.
Oh, damn it.
He told me about the water supply, then he pulled out his mobile phone, snapped it in half, and threw it in the trash.
Do you know what I'm referencing?
Got it a European Vespa. No, what are you talking about?
You know the guy that Christian Bale played in The Big Short?
Oh, yeah.
It's Dr. Michael Burry. And at the end of The Big Short, there's a thing that comes up that says the next thing he's shorting is water.
Yeah, I mean, the water wars are coming.
I figured that guy was referencing that.
Guaranteed. I know he didn't actually say that. I just made that up.
Oh, see, I believed you. I thought he did, because that sounded believable.
No, it was just in character though.
Damn it. That's
Playing
pretty
a role.
good. You got me. It's pretty good.
Thanks.
I should have known that Elon said on Joe Rogan's cast that water will never be too short. I should have remembered that.
Biatch. Too short.
You want to tell the world what you told me the other day about Limp Bizkit?
Well, the world probably knows.
I want to see if anyone in the chat knows.
So anybody in the chat, do you guys know that Limp Bizkit is actually like an art project for Fred Durst, and that he was bullied in school, so he made a persona, Fred Durst, that was, Limp Bizkit the band was actually like him making fun of those guys that bullied him. Let's just see. Does anybody in the chat know?
Did you know that Limp Bizkit is actually Pagliacci the Clown? Do you guys know that?
He is.
He's literally that.
He said
story.
that then he was disappointed that the whole audience was the bullies.
He went to the doctor, and the doctor said, "You sound pretty angry. You should go see Limp Bizkit perform tonight." And he said, "But doctor, I am Limp Bizkit." My God.
It is my worst fear, though.
Becoming Limp Bizkit?
No, that same scenario
I mean,
of coming up with a really funny joke. It's the same sort of thing as being like you start saying something because it's funny to you and your friends.
Yeah.
And then like when we were kids, it was like, this is bomb.
Yeah.
This is bomb food.
Yeah.
And you're saying it because you and your friends hate the people who say it.
Yeah.
And then you say it so much.
Yeah.
There's no difference between you and the people who say it.
It's me saying that's sick.
Yes.
Yeah. It began.
It started out as a joke.
With irony. But not anymore. Now it is in fact just sick.
Yep.
The only one that didn't stick was nasty.
Think for yourself.
I've never once since that
Been
age
nasty for years.
gone, man, that's so fucking nasty. What else? Hell yeah. Hell yeah started as a joke.
You know what it made me? You know what made me laugh the other day? Teray was over.
Dave's trainer, for those of you who don't know.
And my kids were out, and I was like, you want to say hi to Teray? And they couldn't really say his name. He went, you can call me T or Ray. And I said, does anybody call you T or Ray? And he went, nobody.
At least he was honest. That's great. At least he was honest. That's so good. Nobody.
Nobody.
Hell
That's
yeah.
a good response to giving somebody a nickname. Can you imagine that? If you were just
my
like, you can call me D. Does anybody
is
call you
so
that?
good.
Nope. Nobody.
No, nobody.
Just giving somebody a nickname that you don't use ever.
You could be the first. That's so fucking funny. Nobody.
That made me laugh. Just his delivery made me laugh. No, nobody. I was like, oh, so you just have a cool nickname for yourself.
Wow.
Nice. We spent a long time today talking philosophy. That's all my workout sessions. Except this time we talked for like an hour. And I was like,
This is pretty good from Gross Girls. I think she's behind in the stream, but she's responding to a previous topic. But she says, "This is something I worry about. I've had students who toe the line. One guy, high functioning adult, I think he couldn't live totally alone, told me he could tell the age of a girl on cup size alone, which was odd. This was said in relation to a character design class I taught. There was a teen in the same class he tried to get a number from, but the head teacher shut him down hard. Can you imagine?
Gross girl.
I can tell the age.
It is not. It is not odd.
Yeah.
It's fucking nuts to do.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
That's a red flag. That's a sign.
That's a joke that
Anybody who's trying to tell ages on that.
Yeah.
Is he trying to say like a funny joke? Like, is he trying to be like,
Unless you're
this is
quoting,
my comedy?
unless you're quoting a bad Quagmire joke from Family Guy, you should never say the words "I can tell the age of a girl from cup size alone."
You should
It's
never
fucking
start
insanity.
anything with "I can tell the age of a girl."
Yeah,
Nothing
that's
should
just
follow that.
that's insane. That's an
You
insane
shouldn't be guessing
thing
the
to
age.
say.
You shouldn't have a reason to guess the age of a girl.
Man, she looks young in the face, but I looked at her chest. She got to be at least 26 based on those C cups. What? Jesus Christ! My God!
I gotta tell you,
Insane thing to say.
that's spooky.
She said, "Yeah, nuts." I was being polite. The guy was fascinating. Oh my God!
You're being polite. You don't need to be polite with those people. You don't need to be polite.
That's like, I had life drawing class in college with this one kid who wouldn't wear shoes and he would never shower and he was a furry. And instead of drawing the models, he would draw like pictures of little children, but they were animals with like huge erect penises and diapers. Like,
Nice, dude. Just a fetish.
and one day we just kicked
Lifestyle.
we just all got together and we were like, you are not welcome here. You are not welcome. You have to leave. We don't want you in this class. You have to go. But yeah, that was just, I don't know what that is. Also a Sonic fan.
Yeah, duh, dude.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
That's microplastics at work.
That's
That's the devil's. That's the devil's Capri Sun. It's too many microplastics.
Turning people into furries.
I wouldn't get in front of Congress and do that. This is microplastics at work. You see, this kid could have been this healthy, young, beautiful child.
We gotta
Instead,
make like
they're stinky.
a Flowers for Algernon thing of like what Sonic fans could be if we get the brain chemistry right. This is who he could have been.
Functioning member of society. Look at this.
Look at this.
Beautiful child.
He washed his feet last night. He's never done
Look at
that.
this. This is him. 2 years thinking Sonic is really cool.
He used to do a baby voice. Man, my brain I just shut all this out for so
He
long.
used to walk around and go, Charizard, and you go.
No, he'd walk around and go, stinky winky, like that kind of thing. Ooh.
Oh, you're talking about a real person. I thought we were doing.
No.
Funny
I'm
bits.
talking about the kid who drew the fucking diaper furs in college.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about our program to rebuild.
No. We can go back to that though. To rebuild, yeah. The re-education, the re-education camps for this. Oh
Maybe.
no!
That's the only one I'd support.
Just the Clockwork Orange eyes pried open, watching Sonic while we electrocute. Please, sir, I've seen enough Sonic. I'll never watch it again, sir.
What does he have an abundance of? Attitude.
Ah! Make it stop. We should make a Clockwork Hedgehog. It'd be very good.
If you can like Sonic and still maintain basic hygiene,
Yeah, you are in.
you are
the
welcome into my utopia.
Top
You-
1 percentile.
You can come to, what's the X-Men world?
You can come to Genosha. Yeah.
Only if you can maintain
Yeah.
basic hygiene and a conversation that lasts beyond the things that you're immediately interested in. If you can
Mhm.
participate in a conversation and relate on more than just what you like, you can come to Genosha.
Genosha. And be with your people. Where we make a new future.
Of Sonic fans. This is a bunch of loop-de-loops.
Man.
Just put them on a rocket.
You excited to I don't know. So Keanu Reeves be Shadow the Hedgehog?
Yeah, but I feel like they're doing more harm than good at this point.
They are. They're mainstreaming it. They
It's
know what
like
they're doing.
they might as well make believe they're pedophiles in these movies.
Hmm.
What?
There's a connection there.
Yeah.
Sonic's human friend played Cyclops in the X-Men movies.
Look, I'm not crazy.
I know you're not crazy. I'm well aware. I've been living it.
I'm just speaking truth to power. Somehow we've lost control.
I'm still so mad. I'm still so mad you didn't say, oh, like Alex? Alexander?
I know.
Your name's Alex.
I can't really do that, obviously.
I know.
It's the joke is wonderful. I want to do it.
I imagine it's like giving a demon a name, where you look at him and you're like, Payman, King of the West, and he freezes. He has to do whatever you say. Alexander,
It's
regular guy.
me saying that is that same thing we talked about, of going like, oh, you got a dragon lamp? How's that working for you?
Yeah,
It's so destructive to say that.
it's true.
To just go, hey, the thing you like a lot.
A good thing to say is
No.
A good thing to say.
No.
It's a good thing when you say I see you to a person. It's a bad thing when you say I see you and I don't like it. I don't like it. I see what you're doing. I don't approve.
Yeah.
I am judging you.
I'm not gonna yuck your yum. Unless your yum is children, then I'll yuck
And
it
I'm
all
gonna
day.
yuck the shit out of it.
Yes.
I'm gonna yuck it to the FBI.
The ultimate yucks.
I'm gonna yuck it all the way up the chain until it gets to the DOJ.
Number one yuckers.
Yeah.
Yuckers Island.
Yuckers Island. Yeah, there we go.
That's where you're going.
Yes. Everybody here has got the same yum, so we had to lock them up.
In yuckers.
Yuck. You're doing 20
Yuckers
years.
Island.
You're doing 20 years in yuckers. We're gonna throw away the key.
You got all these yucker fuckers.
Yeah. All right, yuckers. Waking them up in the morning, running your belly club down the bars. Wake up, yuckers. We get a new one today. Sonic the Hedgehog fan, like most of you.
Sonic fan like most of you.
Like most of you.
Clink, 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 clink. Like most of you yuckers.
Just you sick yuckers.
I like yum in the yuck. Yuck in the yum. And I like that it's fuckers.
It's pretty good.
All of it works for me. And just Yuckers Island I like a lot.
Yuckers is very good. I'm picturing the Smuckers font on the sign.
Yeah, yes, exactly what I was picturing.
Yeah. Yuckers. Like a fun, heartwarming, down-home font. Yuckers Island, maximum security prison.
What does Chad think of that?
Chat, what do you
You
think?
want to be a
about
part of it?
Chat.
Invest.
New challenge, Yuckers Island. We're gonna illustrate.
New challenge.
New challenge. Did 25 years in Yuckers. You know what that does to a man? I can't even remember my yum.
Can't remember my yum. I did so much time in Yuckers. I can't even remember my yum. If I ever remember.
You know what life's like when you use.
Yum.
You know what life's like when you lose your yum.
It's all yucky.
Yes, there will be a reality TV show based on Yuckers Island.
So, Sonic fans,
Yeah,
welcome to Yuckers.
they all got a story. Everyone's got a story in Yuckers.
By the end of your stay in Yuckers, you'll remember that you're actually a human.
You fucked up, and now you're yucked up.
All you yucky fuckers.
Steven Zapata says, I live right by Rikers Island, and I'll take Rikers over Yuckers. It's true, you will. Yuckers is dangerous.
What are you doing in the chat, Steve?
What's going on, Steve? Good to see you, buddy.
Listening to us talking about Sonic the Hedgehog pedophile.
Absolutely.
So, welcome.
The
Welcome.
Welcome to Tales
Welcome.
of Misery.
Welcome to the Edge.
Yeah. Welcome to Yuckers. I changed my Discord to Yuckers Island inmates.
Yuckers Island. Yuckers Island population.
Population of
Us.
you.
Yeah. I gotta go in 10 minutes to pick the kids up.
I'm gonna go soon too. I've been on all day.
Yeah, we'll keep workshopping Yuckers.
We will.
There's stuff there. There's stuff to mine.
Gonna chisel the walls and Yuckers.
Hmm.
Till we break free. Yeah, Steve,
Gold down.
you're doing great stuff, Steven. Keep it up. You're doing
Well, we don't know.
awesome things.
We don't
Unless
know what Steven does in his private time.
Well, we don't know his yum yet.
Yeah, we don't know his yum.
We don't know his yum. What do we do?
Steven, you stand before this court accused of heresy and witchcraft.
Yeah.
How do you plead?
Yuck.
Not guilty. Yuck is yum.
Yuck is yum, Your Honor. Your Honor? Yuck is yum. String him up and drag him outside.
Just prissy lords. Your Honor, yuck is yum.
Clearly he's lying, Father.
Just giggly princess.
I know what his yum is. Father, look at him. A man like him has a roguish yum.
Gross.
Just foppish lords.
Father, he sickens me. Look.
That was a little too close to Luke Skywalker. Father? Father? That was a little too close to Jedi Luke. When he's in the elevator. My father is truly dead. Little close to that.
I yuck it, like my father.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Father, but I will not yum this one.
I will not yum.
Let it be known that I yuck. And that is what he does to his dad.
I take him out to a witch in the woods. Goes bubble trouble, sucky fucky. Now I turn your yuck to yummy. Waves her hand over it and reverses it.
Sonic appears over.
No!
I wonder if it is some sort of curse.
What?
I think we have the potential to discover Sega's curse.
We do. It lies with Sonichu. We gotta start there.
No, I have a feeling that like the guy made a deal with the devil because Mario was so big.
Oh, you think it's
In the-
legit? Like he...
And the deal, yes, the deal with the devil is that like, yes, Sonic will be unbelievably popular with
But-
pedophiles.
Yeah. You didn't specify in the fine print who it's popular with. Yeah. You didn't
It will
specify...
take the world by storm.
All you cared
Oh,
about
that's
was
wonderful. That's all I ever wanted.
That's very, very good. All he cared about is that kids would love it, not what people would do with it. Once they did.
I didn't know.
Yeah. You knew. You knew. You just didn't want to say it. You can't lie to me. Guy who made Sonic. I don't know his name. What if he had a fun little sidekick who was like a kid? A kid who looked up to him?
Blue is daylight.
Very good.
Blue is daylight, rings of yellow. Attracted by that pedophile fellow.
His goblins.
Just literally
Lightning
the
strikes.
goblins. The goblins from Legend.
Yes, I will see to its popularity. Yes, yes.
Just some wicked old crone with one of those Japanese
Exactly.
who doesn't quite even understand what they're saying because they
No.
don't speak English. Yes.
It's just actually dubbed in real life.
No.
A dub in real.
Yes.
It's funny that a demon
Sonic will be quite popular.
a demon speaking through one of them in real life just is a real dub. Just dubbing over their voice with a demon talking through them.
Oh shit.
That's excellent.
This Sonic character will be quite popular. Yes,
Oh, yes, he will. I think he'll be quite big with the kiddos.
Rocking back and forth.
Yeah. Oh, indeed he will.
Will he be bigger than Mario? Yeah, I like that a lot.
You know.
Tell me, you old crone. Will he best Mario?
For a time. But at what cost?
I don't care the cost.
Just a guy in a business suit with that voice in 80s Tokyo. I don't care. We're getting crushed out there. We need
Sega
something
of America
fun.
needs a win.
We need something.
And I, Holgar, will bring it.
We need something
I
fun
will
and
bring
cool.
Who's like the president?
Fun for all ages. All ages, you say? Well. Oh, they'll be having fun with all ages.
You tricksy old crone. One day I may live to regret this. But not this day.
All I care about is the next fiscal quarter. Now, please.
As do my investors.
Yeah. Now,
As
make
does
it
the
happen.
board. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I'll take 2 of those.
2 of those.
Alright, I gotta go.
Wow. All right, chat. Stream's over. I'm not going to top that. I'm going to quit while I'm ahead.
Later, everybody.
Bye, everybody. Love you.